Okay, hold on now. Are we... How's that? Try refreshing. Yeah, I have a bit
I'll
rate.
try refreshing. We're back here. The stream has been going for 4 seconds at the moment. Quality is good though.
Okay, okay. Well, that is a shame, but yeah, we'll keep going. Okay, I'm gonna play it safe. Real quick, and we're going to save data. I'm going to save over the first one because we already cleared Turnabout Sisters ages ago. My God, we started this game 4 months ago.
That's how I felt at FF7.
Yeah. I mean, I did play this on and off again. I'm gonna let everyone know. Refresh, we're back. All right. Hit backspace. All right. That's our safety net anyway. Could you tell us again about? Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Oh, I remember I won Student of the Year 1 year at school, and I had bet against myself. I wasn't expecting to get Student of the Year that year. I don't know. Sorry, this funny story just came up in my head. I thought someone else in my class was going to win it. I thought they were going to get Student of the Year. And then they said I had won Student of the Year. And the first thing I yelled out of my undiagnosed autistic mouth was, I lost the bet! Everyone laughed. Yeah. So I had to pay up because the guy who I bet against says, no, you're going to win it. I was like, no, I'm not. Oh, well. Anyway, you finished up at the office? Yes. Just odds and ends. Clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Kant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a years ago. Yeah, it's not even related to SL9. That's A116.
Uh-huh.
He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. You came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. That's right. Okay. Now, let's see. We have to present him with stuff. Do we have that picture anywhere? The one that was in the chief's office? We do! Hold on now. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. A little different than yours. Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That's what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. Story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. And this is actually...
Swords and shields are contradictions of their intended usage.
Okay, I want to tell you, this is actually a real story that is passed. It's a real story that's told around Asia. It comes from China, but it's pretty much popular all across Asia.
Ooh.
Yeah, so...
It's time to learn culture.
Yeah. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Very well. I see right through your bullshit,
Scientifically.
right? Sorry. Alright, anyway. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. Second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of those items, discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. The chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's item. Oh yeah, if you actually look at it, it's actually got a little hook there. I think that's not actually a sword. That's a broken halberd tip.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I guess like the broken shield.
Yeah. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if the results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Alright.
Man, fuck that guy.
Yeah. Now, I would like to look at that piece of paper, but if I recall correctly, he won't let us have a look at it until I show him some other evidence from Chief Gant's office. But...
But then we need to get into Chief Gant's office, which, as far as I know, we can't do yet.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if there was any way to Gumshoe's heart, it would be Edgeworth.
Hold on now, let me see. Actually, we can have a look around his office and see if there's anything useful. Work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. Polish so high I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you.
And wait.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think we're going to get anything out of this yet. So, let's see here now.
You don't think he would respond to the new knife tip? Oh, well.
Oh, okay, maybe. Oh, hold on. We got something here at the underground parking lot. Excuse me. Oh, look who's back. Blake, it's your favorite character.
Oh, that's a strong word. That's a big fucking lie you just told.
Yeah, I'm trying. Look, I would say the exact same to you if Neil Marshall would show up.
Yeah, and I would react the exact same way.
Blake, it's your favorite character. It's Angel Star. Remember this bitch? Anyway, alright.
Hold on. Blake, are you even there? Yeah, there she is.
There she is. Yeah. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Star. I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk.
Why did you say that?
She's weird, okay?
Yeah, agreed on that much.
Yeah. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved with the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence was from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. See, here's
Still
the
on this shit? It's been like 84 years. Shut up.
See, here's the problem with what Angel has just said. Any other court would throw out her testimony because she is not a reliable witness.
Pretty much.
Yeah, she lied about a lot.
It wasn't actual court, but by the time she had lied a second time, like it would have been
Yeah.
over instantly.
Yeah, like I should be able to tear apart her argument based on that alone. Roast beef is meant to be eaten, is meant to be savored when eaten. There's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget.
They love using this picture.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's referring to how they all work together. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. Must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed.
With Texas.
Yeah. Well, they were both already obsessed with Texas 2 years ago. They're still wearing cowboy outfits. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Sky. My sister? The best of us were put on the SL9 on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. After case closed. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong. Joe Dark got what he deserved. Yeah, you know what? I can agree with that. He definitely deserves to be executed. Yeah, fuck that guy. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. You don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. I always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used. Legendary duo. Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes. There were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. Hey, she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes. Myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Marshall. Jake's brother was murdered. She felt as if she'd lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn cold after that? Okay. Being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief? Right, having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. Then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been some reason for her to change. Last. Finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I have been. Alright.
Crit,
Yeah?
mute me for a minute. This is gonna be loud, but I need to do it.
Okay. Hold on, give me a second. Oh god damn it, I have too many Discord tabs.
Please, I'm carrying something really heavy.
Okay, hold on. Alright, you're muted. Oh, your icon changed when I muted you as well. Alright. Leave a message in the stream chat when you're back, Mooney, alright? Actually, I'm gonna take this moment to get some water, so 2 seconds. Won't be long.
Only 2 minutes.
Mic is on. Yeah, people can hear me. Okay. I'm not far away. Jeez.
No. Right.
I have a glass and a half. Alright. Anyway. Let's get back to this.
He's not back yet.
Oh yeah, well, I'm getting back.
I don't care. I don't care if you're back. Go fuck yourself. I'm gay.
Wow. Wow, Blake, the hostility.
Yeah,
All
I know,
right.
right? It's awesome.
Alright, let's see here. Where can we go?
Up for us.
No, it's not. There's not a lot of room up there.
Yes, there is. Just get a fucking stick and stick it up.
Oh, I don't want to have to stick up my ass. I'll be an asshole.
That would be awesome. Asshole.
Okay, yeah, there's nothing left there to show her.
I have Mooney up to 100, so I should be able to hear him when he comes back.
Alright. Here.
All I heard was a noise that he made extremely loud because he's carrying something heavy. Poor guy.
I wonder if I'm supposed to go something to Angel Fair right now.
Oh, that's what Ray says. Oh, God.
Yeah, there you go. Ray said it. Like a Moogle
No,
tennis match.
that was me. He's back, I think. He's back.
Oh. Alright.
Mom is here.
Oh, God.
So, will I unmute then?
Yeah.
Alright.
Make him do that. It will still be loud.
Oh, okay. Still be loud. Okay.
Still be
Mute
loud.
Mooney again. Oh, his icon does change when he's muted. That's interesting.
Does it? What?
Yeah. He's in his humanoid form when he's muted. And then he changes to a dragon when he's online.
I need to see this now. I don't think I've seen.
Check my stream.
I am.
Anyway.
Aww. Look at that. He's a human.
Yeah. What's missing now? Where else can I go?
Jenny. Jenny's not alive. She's distracted. Meow.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
I tried.
Okay, I have to read this till Mooney's ready. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files, and turning into a regular
Good.
DJ. What? Yeah, is he
He's
back?
coming back.
Is he coming
He's
back?
coming back.
Okay.
He's
I can give him back his role.
He's little like, how dare he?
You were busy. We needed to continue.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I know you want to get done today. Don't worry. I'm turning into a regular DJ.
MC Gumshoe in the house. You're a
MC Gumshoe, rapping from the house when my brain is as big as a mouse.
you're a DJ as well? Not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ.
I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you into the chief's office. Period, pal. It be my neck on the line.
This is the last crime scene of the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. Gotta be something we can do to make Detective Gumshoe change his mind. Alright, is there anything here we can present to him?
Good luck, Emma. I am made out of wood and tough stuff.
Yeah, I think we have to go back to Edward's office. There might be something I missed there.
For context of what I was doing, my mom wants the floor closet to be permanently closed because the cats have been doing bad stuff in there.
Oh.
But as a result, I had to get the entire microwave up the stairs.
Oh dear. Is there anything here I could present to him? I've already presented that picture. I'll present the screwdriver. Okay, yeah, no, he's just... But isn't this related to the case? Okay, you said so yourself. Oh, I did. Chief Kant gave... Oh, okay, this was... Damn it, they tricked me. Chief Kant gave this to you that day, didn't he? He asked you to bring it here from the police department. Chief is a very competent man. Sometimes he does things that don't make any sense. At least it's better than being incompetent and doing things that don't make any sense. Certain detective comes to mind. Oh dear, poor Gumshoe. Let's see. Okay. Alright, let's see here now. Well, maybe I should try picking up that paper then. Wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edward is sitting right there. Let's distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. That Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. Didn't even look. What? Letter of... Having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... Tired, right? I'm past my prime. I'm 24 years old, and things aren't looking any better. We're in an anime game, right? We're basically ancient and washed up at this stage.
Sucks to be you, right?
Yeah. Anyway. I feel as if something inside me has died. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. The path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. No one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. You're right, please, you've got to do something. Of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Oh, now he's gone. Oh, no, that's just... Okay. Now, well, we do have something for Gumshoe now. Show him this piece of paper. Oh my god, this evidence list is ridiculous. Horny.
He's muted.
Oh, did he mute himself?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well.
I mean, it was either that or you were gonna hear the microwave. So.
Okay. Fair
It would have
enough.
been like shh. So.
I just made a joke that
What's this?
No, I just made a
What's
joke.
this crumpled up piece of paper? My toilet paper?
Toilet paper?
No way. Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious.
Is he ever not serious?
I can't believe they've pushed him this far.
Earth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice, too.
What is that voice? That's completely... That's not Gumshoe.
This is serious Gumshoe now.
Okay.
But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective.
That's it. I've made up my mind.
What?
Here, take my ID card.
Can't do that if someone found out. They wouldn't let you off the hook for another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated.
What?
So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake.
Alright, Detective, thank you.
That's the only serious gumshoe you'll ever get.
Well, back to the Chief's office. After this, we're going to be going into the final court day. So, we're near the end of the investigation. Here goes Mr. Wright. Oh. Oh. We are. We're in. Anyone finds us now. Detective Gumshoe's a goner. He ended up coming anyway. Oh, Mooney. You got a line, Mooney.
Stop coming back every time when I do stuff, Detective Gumshoe. What the fuck?
If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Go!
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Oh my god, she punched him.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost.
She slapped him, okay. Not as bad as a punch, but still. Ah! Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that?
I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too.
If you're here, what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID was crushed and rendered unusable in the pocket.
Hey, don't do that to my card.
God damn it, Phoenix. Why don't you just give it back to him?
I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. So I figured I have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
You really don't want to get fired, don't you?
Do actually, is what you
You
said.
really do want to get fired, don't you? Oh yeah, I got that backwards.
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out.
Got a bad feeling about this. Alright. This is a safe, isn't it?
Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue.
Okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it.
1111.
7-digit number. I think I know what it is. You know what, Mooney, you're not far off.
Do you know what it is?
I have a hunch.
Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date? It's...
No. That.
Oh...
I have a better idea. Here goes nothing.
Seven.
Yeah, it's Chief Gant's ID number. Code confirmed. Access granted. Bingo.
Didn't we just steal?
Yeah, but we're stealing from a guy who's probably a murderer. So, what number did you enter?
Whose birthday was that, pal?
777777. Final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day.
You mean 777777777? That ID number?
I think you're 1-7 shy this time. That can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Hey, anyone care to look inside?
Is there anybody in there? How much does he have stashed away?
He's desperate. Look, it's
A shard from a broken cup?
No. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before?
The vase. It's the vase.
There's something else on here too. This. It looks like a piece of leather cloth.
To wipe away the handprint.
This is a handprint, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, it was just a thought.
Is that it? This is all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now.
A piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup.
They look like pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but unless you can prove that has something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here.
Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's got to be something we can show the detective.
Show me the pot.
Alright, hold on now.
It's how I got my intelligence.
Yeah, it's definitely this. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar?
I remember when the three of us put them back together. Those were the days, 2 days ago.
It was actually one day, it was literally the day before, in this case. Yeah. It was 1 day ago.
84 years ago when I put the pot back together with Emma and Phoenix Wright. I love those days.
Detective Gumshoe, that was literally 24 hours ago. Kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case?
That's right. One of the shards had an SO9 incident sticker on it.
Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found?
You mean this one that was in the safe?
Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells.
Bet it is.
Let's see if it fits.
Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this.
Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue. Together again, it'll... Cat was knowingly hiding evidence. Goes. So, first things first, we gotta rotate this. That's definitely the wrong angle.
Indeed, pal. You got this, rookie.
Alright. Now. That was quick.
Holy shit, he did it.
There, it fits like a charm. That, of course, means... Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of evidence of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But...
Hey, guys. Get a load of this.
What is it?
Man now?
Oh,
This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. I am Detective Gumshoe.
there's a reddish line on it. Reddish line. That's blood.
I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in a safe?
Well, we've updated the jar, so that's good. We need to get the other piece of evidence now. Wait a minute. I have an idea. I have to check something. Court record. If I recall correctly, I do remember some things from playing this the first time. Back here. Marshall. That single tab. Boom. Okay, yeah, no, there's no picture. Might be this. Oh, I meant to present that. Okay, back to present.
So that's why
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, this is like, I don't really read anything that's like, when it's like, we're wrong, I skip it.
Irrelevant, irrelevant, irrelevant.
Yeah, more or less. Okay, so let's have a look. Oh, this is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons.
Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for limitation.
First the pipe organ and now this armor. You know how many taxpayer dollars this must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. Don't have any taxes to pay.
Sure.
Oh, hold on.
Shh. Be careful of what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak.
I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out.
Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be.
I bet I know. What else we got here? Window. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that... Oh,
At first, the chief wanted to use stained glass for this window.
really? Why didn't he?
They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view.
Yeah, but the top of it's still stained glass. Oh. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Of that. We were here earlier. Oh, it's you two! Chief Gant. What a paper he was reading at his desk. Wonder what he was reading.
This looks like a list of evidence.
Evidence.
In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this now.
Hey, look at the case name.
Huh? SO9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here.
Hold on, detective. What did you just say?
I said, I wonder what...
No, about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long.
That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence.
Yeah, okay.
A half-size list of evidence. List of evidence. List of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What could half of the list be doing here? I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about the case. Here, so... Right. Oh, we still gotta check the desk in. Wow! The size of Chief Gant's desk. Found this inside the drawer. List of evidence from the SL9 incident. Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of that list. What would this list be doing here? Better look a little more into this list. Yeah, we will, but first things first. We need to move. Not move.
Don't leave me.
Yeah, we're not done. We're not done taking a look around.
The chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally, we hear him playing it from the criminal affairs department.
That's only on. That's on the second floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building.
When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours.
Oh, come on, that has to be listed as torture. Jesus Christ, that would deafen a man. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul.
After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
that has to be considered physical abuse. Well, it's like an instrument of punishment. Literally. But aren't the Chief's ears affected?
He never listens to anyone anyway.
That's beside the point.
So much gumshoe today.
Yeah. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. Hey, Joe Dark ran out of the question room and tried to kill Emma.
After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. They went along with Chief Gant to question Dog. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later.
Yeah. Gee, you think?
Don't be an asshole, Phoenix Wright. I've been helping you this entire time.
These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. Small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey! This is when Lana and I went to the theme park. Oof.
Man, that was uncalled for, Gant.
This was Lana's desk. Sure is tidy. Lana's always been... No, this is the desk that Lana used to use. Gant hasn't cleared her stuff out yet. Lana's always
Fair
been a
enough.
meticulous cleaner. Not even any dust on it. It looks like someone still keeps it clean. Lana ever come back here?
No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of.
Keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime? These shelves are mostly empty. And also cleaned them out when she was transferred over to the prosecutor's office. Oh shit, yeah, and it's the same stuff. Why do they have it twice? Like they had it for here and here.
I don't know.
Other window.
Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside.
This is the 15th floor. You doing okay, Gumshoe?
I know. I was just saying.
Gumshoe, look, if you need to see a therapist. Saying what? That you need therapy?
Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that.
Detective,
You're
are
just
you
thinking
okay?
about those undercover movies where they
I
jump
know,
out of
I
windows.
know, I know. I know, but he's like, it's the 15th floor. Have you seen the opening of the film, The Other Guys?
Yes, yes, I have.
Aim for that bush over there, and they're fucking dead. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. As long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that.
That was very out of left field for Phoenix.
Yeah, hold
He's
on now.
normally not like that.
Yeah. He's a,
Maybe
yeah.
in his thoughts, but not out loud.
Yeah. Is there anything else we've missed?
You could have missed something, pal. You'll never know unless you check everything.
Yeah, I think we
What
got...
about the stuff next to the safe?
I've already checked that. Look, if we find something, it'll go orange, but with no tick. If it's orange with a
I
tick,
thought
we've
it was
checked
yellow.
it. Yeah,
My mistake.
yeah. And...
I have bad eyes.
Well, we do have something to show Edgeworth at least, so...
Yes. We
Alright.
must show him that he was bamboozled by that dastardous Grand Gant.
I want to call him Grand so badly, but it's Gant. It's Gant. Ah.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Right, what are you
Joey,
doing back here?
Go
Hang
your
on.
Edgeworth voice.
Right, please, I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea.
Oh, I did this a lot.
I'll
before, I
pass on the
remember
tea.
this.
Wait, no. Just tell me about the case. Oh, you nuts. I thought... Wait. I thought... The evidence list. I wanted to show him that.
What about showing it to Miss Booba food packages?
I doubt she'd say anything. Yeah, no, I don't think Angel would say anything. Maybe we should present some of the stuff to Gumshoe.
He's the smartest man alive.
No,
He
but,
knows.
like, we found
I
it, but we
know
didn't talk to him about it, so...
I'm surprised
Unless-
he's still here.
Oh, we still have to talk to him. Okay. That desk on the other
So
side of the
much-
room. Was that your sister's? Yeah, that's where I was waiting for Lana. That day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now?
No, sir. This is entirely Chief Kent's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene.
That's a strange reason to leave it here.
He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party.
Oh
What a weird time to do it.
Yeah, right?
Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time.
Oh, it makes more sense now.
Yeah.
But still weird.
I see. Ever since Lana left, no one touches that desk.
No one except Chief Kent and the cleaning lady who's here each morning.
Observing the crime scene. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly any clues remaining. Oh, we did investigate it.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SO9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Ma'am,
Why do you ask?
you don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Now then, let's look around a bit more.
Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy.
Huh? What is it?
When someone tells you, don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that.
Sorry. Starting to get on my nerves. Ah, Phoenix, come on. Okay, so what's bothering you?
You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you?
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. Finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings. Yet.
There you go, ignoring me again.
Let's see here.
I'm pretty proud of my performance today.
Alright, well, let's see here now. We're going to present this. That's what the chief was reading before, isn't it? You know, when we first came in here? Yeah. The right side of the form's been torn off. So Mr. Edgeworth's list really was only half of the whole thing.
Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of that form, pal.
Back? Oh, we get to rotate it around. Alright, hold on now. There's a picture!
That looks like the murder.
Yeah! Remember Emma said she drew a picture of it. I wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? Can't make it out. Better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh. Oh, huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright. Not forget about this picture. Alright, so we've seen that. Talked. No, nothing new there. Anything else we
We
can
did get the picture evidence, I suppose.
Yeah. We still need to get that other piece of evidence.
Hmm.
Oh, click the safe again. Yeah, he won't give us the other piece until we prove it's relevant to the... Oh no. I want to examine some of the stuff here.
Man, maybe Gant was onto something. Listening to this pipe organ sound constantly from the song is annoying my ears.
Hey, look here. It's hard to make out, but there's a dark red stain here. Looks like blood. This piece... Oh, bless you.
Apologies.
You're alright. This piece the chief has is different, though. Blood stains. On the other pieces are just spots. This one's a line. Odd. Oh, damn it. I was hoping there'd be more to that. Okay.
What was even the other evidence that was in there?
It's a piece of leather that has a handprint on it. I need to prove that's relevant.
What about the knife with blood on it?
Oh, I mean, I guess. That's... Oh, I'm not in present. I'm in examine. And to hit E. Second. There we go. This one, oh yeah, that we did this before.
Yeah, we did.
All right. See, is there anything? Oh, you know what? Luminol. We can spray it. Okay, that's what I meant to do. How do I spray again?
Wasn't it up by quote unquote
I have to go to the...
it?
No, I have to go into tab and do it here. Yeah, it should say spray. There we go.
Yeah. I have a feeling
shit.
it'll be in the armor. I don't know why.
Yeah. Oh no.
Feels right.
Actually, you know what? I think you make a good point there. Okay, no.
Be very weird if it was a Lana side, considering how clean it is, but maybe.
Yeah, no, there's definitely blood
Oh.
there. Oh, this area must be covered in blood. This from that incident? Must be. When Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. 2 years have passed, so the reaction's kind of dull. So murder really did take place here.
Were we ever unsure about that? To be fair.
Never know.
What was the picture? Doesn't seem like it.
Oh. We need something to prove that that other piece of evidence is relevant to the case. Otherwise, we won't be able to move on. Any dialogue? No, I haven't unlocked new dialogue.
Don't we have an evidence about a handprint of some sort?
Hold on now. No, we don't want to present. Get out of present. Get into tab.
It could be related to the glove, maybe?
Of why the glove?
I don't know yet.
No, I think those were the gloves Joe Dark wore while he was killing people. We are missing stuff. I'm going to present that evidence to Gumshoe again, see if there's anything new.
Go for it.
We might have to look through a walkthrough guide because we don't want to stick here too long. We want to get to the case. Yeah.
Try finding out what you must do if you want without telling you directly what will happen.
Yeah, go for it. Check it. It's Rise from the Ashes. Day 3 invest. Oh, no, yeah, Day 3 investigation.
Day 3 investigation. You got it. No. No. It's the chief's office.
Chief's office. Yeah, second time, not the first time, because he kicks us out the first time. And I just
There, the second time. Got it.
Oh, hold on, Mooney, before you check that, I just realized we hadn't presented the jar to Gumshoe after we completed it, so that might do something.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, read Gumshoe's dialogue there real quick.
Oh, that's what we're... Sorry. I
Yeah,
didn't know.
I'll get back. Sorry,
There's so much gumshoe in this, okay? It's
Yeah.
like...
Yeah, this is the most we're going to get out of this case.
I am gonna. I feel a lot better now that this jar is complete.
Only raises another question. What was a piece of it doing in the chief's safe?
More importantly, why wasn't there any money in there? Isn't that what safes are for anyway?
They're not just for money, Gumshoe. I have a feeling the outcome of tomorrow's trial just might hinge on this. Yeah, but shit, wait, okay, Mooney,
Now am I allowed to look?
yeah, look, have a look, tell me is there anything I've overlooked? What am I missing here?
Yeah, that happens. Present the fingerprinting set.
Okay.
Like I said, I won't tell you what happens. Just what to do.
Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this.
Hey, I know what that is. So, you want to take some fingerprints?
That's a great idea, Detective.
Alright, go to town. Sheesh.
What are you doing? Why are you sticking your hand out like, oh, he's sticking out his hands?
Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
Not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh?
Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe.
Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right?
I love that I got to do the
Yeah.
for real.
Yeah.
Was in there.
Yeah.
Jeez, where's your sense of humor?
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. Are you my mom? I don't have to be told 1,000,000 times. Alright, let's get this over with.
I don't know, Phoenix. After what you said today, you might need a mom.
That's... Much as we can.
Yeah, it's usually pretty exact about it after all.
Yeah. It's a lot quicker to actually just dab it on the DS because you're using the stylus to touch the screen.
Oh, I used to have all kinds of tricks to make things go fast on the stylus.
Yeah. Gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching fingerprints, will it? But it does look like we'll get a clearer result from this point.
Doesn't.
It doesn't, yeah. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Alright, so we tried the index finger, so let's try the middle finger.
I would say the thumb is usually pretty clear because it applies more pressure.
That's true, but it's a full handprint, so the thumb would be on its side, wouldn't it?
If you could rotate it though afterwards. It depends on how much pressure they put on it. That looks pretty good. Even if the game thinks it should be even better.
Yeah. I think I remember whose this is, actually. This might surprise you. Arson
It was
complete.
Emma's the murderer. No.
No, how can this be? Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? It seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Psst. Hey, you. Over here. What's going on here? What are that kid's print doing inside the chief's safe?
Ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now.
Here. Maybe you should hold on to this. Well, was I any help?
Of course. Your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it?
Quickly protect Gumshoe.
In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat?
Chief Gant.
We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Unfortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective.
Do you mean me, sir?
Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat?
Me, sir?
Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore.
But, sir.
Now get out.
Yes, sir.
We'll be on our way too then. Wait! You're the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. Oh. You, with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr.
Forget
Wright.
Gumshoe. Protect Emma.
Look, pal. If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you?
Thought you said you didn't care if you were fired.
Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it.
Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I'm finally starting to get the picture. Why has she kept it eerily silent about it all this time?
Anyway, you were listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal.
After that, I heard from Emma. Said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Oh!
February 24th. Detention Center. Visitor's room.
Get juicy. I see, so the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. No use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing, not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job of mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. A chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. Not that you were unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you were incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. Who is this person's name? First one up. Well, Miss Skye. Mr. Wright, you are addressing the Chief Prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Would you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offences. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know about the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you. But also one other. Damon Gant.
Bum, bum, bum.
You intend to accuse Chief Gant. You'll need more than just words. Show me proof Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case.
We have it. We have the jar of knowledge.
No. I
But
think
also
it's,
that.
I think it's this. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. Oh, the broken jar. This jar piece. This piece of cloth. You know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing this evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Okay, Mr. Wright. As you surmised, cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Now, Mr. Wright, can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. Murder of Detective Goodman. Perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. See? He didn't do it, but she had to dispose of the body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edwards' car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. Trying to take the body out of Edward's car. Trunk's lock was broken. I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. Murder weapon? You mean Edward's knife? No. I found the body. This was the knife stuck in it. Knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. Just couldn't leave that knife in him. I took it out, stabbed him with another knife. That will be Edward's knife. Right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes. It seems that I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. Then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Scar, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? A lot of work to finally close Dark's case 2 years ago. It was over. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife. Weapon used to stab the detective in the evidence in the Joe Dark evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have had a field day with that. So you wrapped up the knife in your scarf and hid it. Edward's exhaust pipe. Right. I called my sister. Tell her what happened. Ask her to hide the knife inside my muffler. Huh? I want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. Bad feeling? Truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, first thing I did was make a phone call. Phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden. I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. Disguised himself as Detective Goodman, tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card. It seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. Your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. Only one way to drive off Lana's demons. Got to get to the bottom of everything.
I'm gonna head out, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't worry, Blake. Thank you for
Okay,
joining us for
Blake.
this long. Good night. Have a good
Oh
sleep.
boy.
Yeah.
Rest well, Blake.
I'm gonna hang out with Dragonfly for a bit.
Okay. Have fun.
Feel free.
Oh boy. Love
Bye-bye.
y'all.
Love you too, Blake.
Have you told? Alright. Detective Goodman's real murder. What went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. Alright, I'm gonna save there, take a quick break. I gotta go to the bathroom and also get some more water because it's thirsty work with all this reading.
Water and water and water, water, water and water.
Alright, there we go. Save it there. Alright. So I'll let you two have a little chit chat here while I'm gone for a bit. Yeah, so feel free. I'll be back soon.
Mm-hmm.
No, come back, Cred. Cred, come back. We need you.
What?
You just got a raid.
Oh, okay. I don't. Oh, that. Okay. Hi, Cosmo Vandy. Thank you so much for raiding in. Thank you so much for
Welcome in,
raiding, Cosmo.
Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders. Sorry, I was just about to take a break there because I need to go to the bathroom and get some more water and tea. We're trying to finish the final case in the first Phoenix Wright game. We're on the final trial. We're on the final day of trial. We've just finished the final investigation. I'll be back in 5 minutes, so don't go anywhere. It was great timing of all things. Thank you so much for the raid, Cosmo. And Mooney, thank you for shouting out Cosmo. Before I go on my break, I want to let Cosmos audience know that I am Critician. I am the Dragon Daddy. I play a whole bunch of different games. And tonight we're playing the very first Phoenix Wright game on the Phoenix Wright trilogy. And I'm hoping to finish it because tonight is my last night before I go on Christmas break. And I'll be back in the new year. But yeah, I have to go. I really need to go to the bathroom. See you guys later.
And now you're here with me, Mooney. I agree. He should have fun in the toilet. The toilet is the best place for fun. After all, it is everyone's 5 to 10 minutes of the day where they get to sit without any judgment and relax for a little bit and not have to worry. You could just do something small. But not too long. You know, the only worry that comes with it is that you have to get back up. It's something.
It sure is.
You are being judged in the toilet, Mooney? Yeah, but I don't care, so it doesn't really matter. I'm being judged no matter where I am or what I'm doing. It's merely a fact of life. But how are you doing, Cosmo? How was your stream? I don't have, the other shout out that would tell me what you were playing. Crit doesn't have that installed.
No. He has been talking about it many times. He just never gets around to actually activating it.
Well, you mean like all the things I constantly tell him that he needs to deactivate, and then he keeps saying it, and then it eventually happens after like 8 months? Those things? Because, yeah, that's definitely true. I am very, very drunk, and we played Valorant. Ah, yes. Did you shoot the gummy worms? The giant bunnies? Whatever you saw. I don't know. Speaking of which, Jenny, what are you gonna do, Jenny, tomorrow?
When I get back home, probably hop into 14.
I see. Wait, what do you do? Oh, right, you're picking up, what again with your mom?
Mom's friend, also family friend, is picking up her new glasses. So we're going to a neighbor town and I offered to drive so they don't have to take the bus.
Are you also picking up your SSD?
Yes, Mom will hop into a shop and get the SSD.
I shot so many things, but I never hit. Relatable, except that's true for me sometimes even when I'm not on anything. I could be sober, well rested, go into an FPS, and sometimes I'll do fucking amazing, and sometimes I am just shooting the wall on a bar next to the building where the guy is in the middle instead of the actual guy. Well, it's time to eat because I have been drinking since 11 a.m. Good luck tomorrow morning.
Good luck indeed.
Good luck, adventurer.
Don't forget to drink water.
Yeah. Don't forget to drink water indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe get a Squirtle with water cannon.
Mm-hmm.
I will be fine. Oh, we're not worried about you having to go anywhere. We're worried about the throbbing headache you'll wake up with, but I'm sure you're used to that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not something I personally like experiencing, besides my appointment at 9 a.m. Appointment. What's 9 a.m. again, love? Is that late or early?
That's 9 in the morning.
What the fuck? I don't know. Maybe he has build-up resistance. I've heard people who do that can build that. I
I'm
wouldn't
back.
know.
I'm back. I'm back. I made some tea as well. Just it's non-caffeinated tea, but you know, I thought I'd drink that first before drinking the water. All right, so back to video game stream. Okay, let's try and get this case finished, shall we?
We'll do our best.
Yeah.
It's a long case, man.
It is. It's a really long case, but this is the final day. We have at least 2 witnesses to go through.
February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lumpy number 2. That's almost the time that Cosmo is gonna go to work.
Oh, yeah. This is the defendant's lobby. This is the defendant lobby, all right, but there's no defendant. Trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? Emma, for that matter. It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Oh, no, wrong voice. Something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth. Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. I'm not the only one who's figured it out. The only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday, because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. That number does belong to whom you suspect, and no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True. Yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright. Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. She didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. The first time he's ever done something like this. Anna's hiding something. Only way we'll ever know the truth. Brought out of her. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. You don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right?
This might be the first time they're like teaming up, even though they're technically on opposite sides.
Might not be the last time that happens. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now.
February 25th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 9. Last time we were in courtroom number 8.
No, it was number 9.
Ah.
Alright.
Oh,
Thank you.
Give me
Thank
a
you,
sec.
Cosmo. See you later. Have a good sleep. Yeah, anyway, go ahead there, Mooney.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Normally, this is when the prosecution put forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Chief Gant. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Hutchie. Been back to the pool yet?
No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work.
That's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, what exactly is this proposal of yours? Creepy stare. Oh no. Lana, that is to say, the defendant has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. To do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble.
We didn't even have to. What the? It's not a proposal if he just wins by default.
Yeah. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Oh, that's you, Mooney. Sorry.
Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
Can't be happening.
It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Get him, Edgeworth.
Yeah, you called it. One moment, Your Honor.
But, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would be certainly premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? Oh, there's that smug Edgeworth we all love. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Oh, to whom?
As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of the truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it.
Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant?
Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my word. Miss Emma Skye, please. Please take the stand. Edwards has decided to take this horse by the reins. That's a good expression people don't use anymore. Taking the horse by the reins. It's always bull by the horns, you know?
Yeah, it's because horse riding just isn't really a thing anymore.
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma. Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dock of the Joe Dock killings. Is this correct? Yes. Trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. In an incident that was resolved 2 years ago. Oh, is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is.
Well, okay then. I am convinced.
Right, he sure gave in fast. Now, please testify on. Please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Trip to yesteryear has finally begun. Bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and then stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. Technically, it was in the back. We saw the body in a picture.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth. What does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. Got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Yeah. I think I know.
Forgetting you, Emma, for some reason.
Yeah. I'm impressed. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was the second in command under the Deputy Chief of Police Gant. That would technically mean she's third, but yeah. Still counts. My sister was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Mrs. Sky used to be quite the pair.
That'd be Ms. Sky, she's not married. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. Always sit at my sister's desk. Dream about playing that organ. Wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Nana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. Hold on now, I actually do think I know where the contradiction is, so I'm not gonna... Oh, now. Because I believe the autopsy report actually says... Let me check it first. He was stabbed in the back, wasn't he? No, that's...
Heart, lung, which could be... The heart could definitely be chest.
Yeah, but okay, I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to press her some more before I present anything. A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest.
When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
On fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. Must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office. A lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assumed that he would also be why he was the first to run after Dark.
Dark grabbed me. I thought I was good as dead. That's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but... Tell us about that. Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights.
Just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. The electricity went out.
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. Sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
Told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Bruce Goodman, the victim. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw. Yes, but... the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Yes, I think she mentioned that before.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough?
About the picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. Actually, I think this
I
might be
love how the judge is like the most intimidating power factor of all the games, but at the same time, sometimes she's just like, well, I'm totally convinced by you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth? This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that, as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold!
This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident.
Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over. Turn it Oh, what's this?
Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Huh? These lists, they're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here, where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What?
Order, order. But, Miss Sky. Did I say that correct?
Yeah, you did.
Why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. This list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor...
Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's possible. Let's see.
Is something wrong?
You even have to ask.
Are you telling me in all these years she just never was like, yeah, I'll turn it over?
Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing!
That thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room.
Clearly this is an act of vandalism. Is the work of a certain chief of detectives. Guess he was out of scrap paper.
Very well. Witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? Seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at that picture. Alright, Emma's picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
That, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about the murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Okay. Picture 2 years ago. Press. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. First, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 3 days later, memory should have still been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black?
Okay. So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue. No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright. I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me. But when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around. That's when I saw the lightning flashed. For Emma, I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the doctors for a split second. Not only that, the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. They're both going, hey, I'm not the bad guy here. It's just like...
Now
Yeah.
just the judge needs to come in and is like, I'm not the bad guy here either.
Yeah. That would be very fitting. Hold on now, I'm just gonna hop over to Stream Manager because my chat is not working properly. There we go.
Mr. Chat, would you please work again for the sake of this trial?
Anyway, this picture. Okay. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, it's the exact scene. Wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. Better watch out, or you might find out some way to cut my salary.
He just might.
Picture before I heard anything from the detectives. I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Huh? Well, oh, well. Claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. Yet, clearly a contradiction here. Hold on now, let's see here. Is there something I can present? Maybe it's the autopsy.
No, well,
I want to check this real quick.
it doesn't show where the knife goes in, so the autopsy...
No. Hold on. It might still count for something. So, I want to try it anyway. Oh, the music stopped. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. And stop fucking around. What part of this picture contradicts?
Angle of the, I think it would be here where the knife is. Contradiction of course lies here. Oh, I got it the wrong. Oh wait, take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken. Oh,
Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's
Yeah,
body.
that's the problem. If the tip of the knife was broken before the stabbing, how could he get stabbed? It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? Obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken.
Oh, what's the meaning of this?
Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Oh, come on, Edgeworth. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right. But what does this mean?
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No! Ah!
Order, order, order. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me once again to go over the events that took place on the day of the murder. Police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled from the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased him and was killed by Dark. I believe that somewhere in this story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. That's true. There's no other way around it. This couldn't have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife.
What are the chances of there being two broken knives?
Broken knife besides Joe Dark's? There have been one? There is another one. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Right. That instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us.
Murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. I got it. Oh shit, no, that's not the one I meant to share. Huh? Okay, I have to show the portrait. Okay. This one. Because it has it in it. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here in this picture. I don't get why showing the trophy doesn't count, but oh well.
I guess it technically doesn't have the knife on it.
Yeah.
Quote unquote.
This is a picture of the award ceremony. Ah!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award prosecutor Marshall is holding? That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. Being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award.
Order! Order! Order!
Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because the King of Prosecutors Award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh! Oh!
But the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness.
Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list. The one with that picture scribbled on the back.
I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. That list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time, I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger. This should be interesting.
There's way too much evidence in this case everywhere.
I know. I saw that man raise his knife. I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
A ghost.
No, I actually remember
This is
what.
certainly
This is going to piss
go
you off.
first.
This is going to piss you off, Mooney, when I reveal this. All right.
I'm sure I will.
Yeah, it's
This
going
is
to
certainly most unusual.
try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Stop! Please, don't pursue this any further. Hannah?
What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky? We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Oh, it's
Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
finally getting to the core of this matter.
I was just merely reading, by the way, Crit. I didn't mean anything
Yeah,
by that.
don't worry. I knew. When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark. Yes, at least I think it was him. Think. All I could really see were shadows. Power outage that immediately preceded the incident. Also documented in the prosecutor's office reports.
So, then you...
Okay, rushed towards both of them. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? I was about to stab Mr. Marshall. Seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Didn't know that at the time. That Dark guy knocked me down. All I could think was, I've got to help that other person. Okay. What do you mean, you think? It all happened so fast, and then I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. Miss Skye was almost killed before she was a witness to the murder about to take place. So much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next?
Okay, press. Are you sure about this? Of course, see? I drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief of the detectives who thought up that hideous beast. It was just this year. Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him somewhere before. Now I finally remember. Oh, brother, just when you thought that this thing caused enough commotion.
Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? What a way to ask it.
Yeah. Okay, press. His shadow? You mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all?
Okay.
That's right, but I remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. What's important is what it caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh? And I suppose you have an explanation. If so, by all means, tell us what this shadow really was. What was it that Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who was this Blue Badger really? I do know. I remember this. This is the thing that everyone remembers about doing this case. Blue Badger hadn't even dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. Yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the Blue Badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright!
In this room. Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious Blue Badger look-alike.
The mysterious Blue Badger was in fact this.
But that's What exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar. Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't, but as it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoints?
Viewpoint?
I just gotta show them the correct angle to look like this for them. Yeah, so...
Upside down, maybe? Because
Yeah, give it a sec.
bottom kind of looks like one. Oh, man.
Give me a second here. Let's see here now.
That looks cursed.
There it is!
Damn.
This isn't right. Wait, I've got to make it look more like that. That was pretty close. Allow me to provide events. Case hinges on the witness's drawings. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, we can't accept his claim. Got to find just the right angle. Hold on. Maybe I should rotate it.
Maybe they want it more straight because the blue badger is a 2D thing.
Now, hold on now. I was close, though. Hold on.
Oh,
So-
I agree. I thought you had it for sure.
Not that way yet. Okay, so the broken one there, that has to be in the middle. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I have to... Is that it there?
Maybe slightly more up?
Oh, okay, I think that's it. There we go.
There you go.
Well, is this a miracle or what? Yeah. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No. It can't be! Edgeworth is traumatized by this.
Order.
none of the things.
Order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this.
Though we enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question still remains. What's your point? What do you mean? Though that badger thing was actually just a jar, that doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything.
It's a fucking ghost.
Indeed, very well then, please tell us. What different now that we know the witness saw this jar? Okay,
The murder weapon, right?
I think it's location actually.
Oh.
How many take these in turn? At the moment of the murder, because remember the photograph that had the jar in the background. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. A very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes. Well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of this jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it's these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Well, it wouldn't be that hard. It's actually what is that? About 20 feet? That's not that bad.
Edward's
Yes.
like, I can't possibly sully my suit on something like this.
Yeah. Well, Joe Dark could, so why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright?
Finally figured it out. This is why Lana tried to stop the trial. Too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, may draw your attention to this picture once more. Man who was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on. What would he have hit? Ah!
The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword.
I think that's more of a spear tip, but yeah. Yes! And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have been the young marshal wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. Another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility.
Of course, the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless, don't know if I can go through with it. Do you see what's happening?
Mr. Wright, what's the matter? Maybe I do.
If events took place as the defense theorizes, the outcome is obvious. That moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall, You mean Marshall died because of me? No! Never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
So, it was the witness who took the victim's life,
Not on purpose, but yeah.
and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye. Given the circumstances, don't Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. You hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations. I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
You don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. Afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. Certainly can't get dead people to testify.
Yet.
Well, actually, yeah, not until Maya comes back, because she's the only one who can get us to do that. All been one wild goose chase from the beginning.
Oh, Edward has something.
Hey, Miss Guy. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. There's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. Better or worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. Oh, hey, Dragonfey! He doesn't right now, Dragonfey, because Maya is currently away training. Welcome in.
Hi.
In one manner or another. That's impossible. Oh, yeah.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
Think back to
Hello,
the court record.
Dragonfey. Welcome to today's trial. Have a seat.
The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind is in the evidence. Message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? It was an accident. It was an accident. Do not be mistaken, Miss Skye. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek, the truth. No matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
Right here. This is the message left by the deceased.
This is that. Blue Basha from before, right? Yeah, you're right. I do hate it.
Oh, is he just going to speak the killer's name? That thing, if that thing could, I'm sure it would. Like everyone's forgotten that this is just a jar. Yeah, and Edgeworth forgot his own point. A message was left here on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
Take a close look, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away.
Yes, there is a line here, drawn in blood.
So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. Blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No!
Mr. Wright. What kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe the bloodstains will reveal the answer. How to connect these dots to make letters. Only one thing the victim would have written to give, given the circumstance. Murderer's
The
name.
M in the middle is quite easy.
Yeah, hold on now. E. Get another. There we go.
Yeah, it
This
looks a
was-
little awkward, I won't lie.
Yeah. Oh, this was so much easier on the DS.
I can believe it. Drawing on the DS wasn't perfect, but it was a lot of fun. And
Yeah.
doing simple lines was very easily doable. Complicated drawings were another matter. So some people were really good on Drawn to Life. They had a talent
Yeah.
for it.
There we go. There we go.
You think you should connect the E at the thing there?
I want to try. No, I guess that's it. The defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. For all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life.
Emma Sky.
How dare you take my line like that, Mr. Wright?
I regret nothing.
Guilty as
Seaworthy?
charged.
Oh, Seaworthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gant. Do you understand the implication you've done? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That was undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. And there's the flaws in the legal system yet again. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge.
Gant being like, I have no responsibility. I'm just chief of police.
He was also the detective in charge of the case, so despite what anyone may say, this fact can't be denied. I do enjoy how well these games show these. Yeah, what's going on in the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. He was not innocent. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault?
Order, 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 order!
Yeah. Gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Alright, we're at the last part.
Fuck?
We're at the last part now. We're gonna have to call Damon Gant to the stand. That's the next part.
I fucking hate that guy.
I know. Oh,
I might have disliked Marshall heavily, and I thought that food lady with packages was an asshole.
yeah.
Gant could eat a dick.
Gant is the worst. He's evil. Like, they had to follow up friggin' Francis von Karma. And they followed him up immensely. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. Deja vu. I'll come back later.
Yeah. It's a running joke with Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You've got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty again. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Exact same thing. I take it Lana's having you run errands again.
Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. It won't be. Here, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial.
Look at the picture that was not. The DS and Game Boy Advance version did not have a clear enough resolution. Look at how cute and silly that is.
Evidence law, my man. Evidence law.
Evidence law. Interest was just talking about this the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence should be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. At least study some evidence law, really.
Chief Prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message.
Message?
She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book.
Oh, I know exactly what. Yeah. I remember exactly. So, there's a piece of evidence that we're not meant to show. That's all I'm going to say.
Chickens.
I guess I'll need this book. I need to give this book a more thorough read.
Evidence law security slip by the chocobos.
Hold on now.
Doesn't
Yeah, it does look like a
Doesn't look like-
chocobo.
doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though.
Alright, let's have a look. There it is. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case trial. So there we go. Last time, rule number 2 was important, but this time, rule number 1 is important. Okay, let's see now.
All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence.
That's where you're wrong, detective.
Huh?
Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all the allegations being thrown at me.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The real trial today hasn't begun yet.
What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Sky found out she was unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You've gotta be kidding me, pal.
You're
That's the
missing.
first time I saw
Yeah.
him get mad at his boss.
Yeah, you're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there.
What?
We're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end.
He can't fire me if he's in jail, pal.
Exactly. How do you think Gumshoe has a job in the sequels?
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Yeah, it's kind of rough switching between 2 voices.
Mr. Edgeworth. I think I do okay.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm just empathizing with you because I go through the same shit.
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor.
The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well. Normally, this is what a prosecution calls for to witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have,
Struck a bargain? You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking, and...
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
A solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? But there's no precedent for what you are proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Believable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness.
Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's meant to be Damon Gant we're supposed to call, but I'm not sure if there's meant to be a bit with Lana before that. I sure hope there's not. This is going on long enough.
5 years later, and we're still here.
Yeah. The defense called. I'm pretty sure it's Damon Gant, but in case I'm wrong, I've just saved.
That's not my dialogue down there. That's still Phoenix.
Yeah, I know. Damon Gant. The defense calls I think I read it, but yeah. Damon Gant to the stand.
Damon Gant. What does he have to do with anything?
As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has a first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck will have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. All right. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Grant to the stand.
You got to say it there. Here he is.
I took my chance, damn it.
Yeah. You got one, and that only one. Okay. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some sort of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. Oh, you want to play hardball, eh?
But please, Mr. Gant.
Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor. Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There's still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave, or very...
Could be both.
You are aware, of course, that the police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
He's guilty, he's threatening.
Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. What a bullshit
Yeah. Of course,
Holy
such an action carries it with it certain risks. But don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. Make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. I'd start pressing him.
Is that when Doc was arrested?
Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Doc bumped his head.
I see. Everything seems pretty clear cut, except for the fact where stuck on a knife, whatever.
Yeah. Police chief has the right to refuse to testify. I better hit him hard and fast.
Get him, Crit. Fuck him
Yeah.
up.
As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Skye also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. Chris? So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. Wasn't upstairs. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that! The elevator stopped all of a sudden, and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil when that knife went through his heart, though.
That's just
That's
a bad
not-
taste. I don't care if he's
Yeah.
guilty or not.
Yeah. The Phoenix agrees with you, Mooney. Look. That's not funny. Phoenix and you are on the same wavelength, Mooney, I tell you.
Put me in the game.
Yeah. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor. Oh, Dark was also lying on the floor. Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out.
Everyone hit their head. All the time, everywhere.
Yeah. Next to them were those two poor girls, Anna and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. He had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can't understand how Lana was... Oh, I think I have to present here. But a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter the circumstance. Not how it really went down. Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, better start staring at the court record. Worthy! Always the smooth talker. Which piece of evidence? Yeah, he hid evidence. That proves he forged shit. Yeah, I've already got it. Get to the end. Alright. Tab. And it's the jar.
Which one?
It's the jar. Because he hit a piece. Remember?
But he also hit the handprint thing.
No. We can't do that one yet. Can't do that one yet. Trust me, can't do that one yet. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery? But I'll tell you why I can't do that after we finish the case. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example.
That's the blue badge you showed us earlier. It's a jar. You're on.
He's going to get flanderized as the series goes on. You're going to see, Mooney. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk.
It was found where?
You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you had a part to play in the illegal investigation.
Chief Grant, what's the meaning of this?
I said you got one. You got 1 grant. You used it already. Oh!
Grant.
Now you're just saying grunt.
Grant.
Alright. Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. I've already proved that 3 cases before this. 2 cases, actually. This is the 3rd one. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with it? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy, not even detectives are exempt from the law. Results assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Oh no.
Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. Mr. Gant.
Kids these days no longer know how to put 2 and 2 together. He's the same age as the judge. I don't know why he's referring to him as a kid.
I know, right?
Yeah. Let's see. What was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Alright, let's see here. I think I gotta press him.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
You do understand that I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed. I believe I will press charges. So you won't make the same mistake again.
My apology, Chief. But would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that?
He's not going to get it tomorrow.
Today as well, you know.
All right, Archie. In return, though.
I know. That place, right?
Huh?
I don't know why he thinks insulting the judge will help him, but hey, he keeps going with it.
Huh? What are these guys, telepathic? I think he means a swimming spot or something. I think these 2 old men go swimming together. I'd appreciate if you stopped making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? Have you known, back in my day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped Phoenix.
Mr. Wright, what are you saying?
Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? Can you prove to the contrary? You're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Raito's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove the investigation was illegal. Never faced anyone as slimy as this guy.
I feel for you, man. Gantz makes the camera just swift between the characters. Bam, bam, bam. Different voice, different voice, different voice.
Yeah. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. Suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, Righto. It all depends on the when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have been suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced.
What the?
Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient, right? Chief is talking about the possibility. So long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. It's something I don't know. Come now, Righto. Think about it. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil?
I'm not sure I care for the word murder here.
Yeah.
But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Sky.
Well, now do you see? Okay, pressing. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police.
Oh.
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of the SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, it was going to be made chief anyway. Gah! Be careful pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. You didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Oh, Edgeworth has him now. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Udgy, would you mind if I change my testimony a little?
By all means. Please do.
Hold on now, I think I have to present there. Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I can care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. Seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. That's a good one, Worthy. There's been something in it for him. Given his selfishness, Would he have helped someone out? Point out accomplice. Hold on now. True, you might have helped out anyone for their sake, but it would benefit you. You might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright.
Mr.
Oh, that's you.
Wright.
That's you. Sorry.
It appears you're positively determined to betray the chief. As a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
No, Your Honor. No. That's not what I mean. I'm on the same wavelength
Very
as
well
Phoenix
then.
now. Sorry, go on. Repeat that.
Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Grant may have helped forge evidence? In a nice way, of course. Whatever that means. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. The defendant.
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. The reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But, how would he profit from all of this?
He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets?
The judge does not get it.
Oh, wait. You must mean puppet, as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind.
Yeah, admit it, Chief. You actually got it all, Mooney, don't worry. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying I've done such a thing? Lana. I'm quiet to protect Emma. No way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof. This all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
Unless... that is also what happened in the incident.
This incident, which one would that be?
Of course I'm talking about... the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. We almost forgot that's what we're really here for. Holy shit. The Chief Prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Just what, just what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap, cover up his involvement.
What? What? Order. I said order.
I'm not calling for a recess this time, you little shits.
Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in a law enforcement agency.
Oh, geez, a cop pulling some dirty shit. Where have I heard that before?
To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. That's impossible.
Oh, it's very possible. Hey, Dragon Slayer. Yes, Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder?
Oh, I know what to do. Good question. That it's... Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? We're nearly done with this case. We're actually towards the end. Don't know how much longer is left, but... Whoa. I believe...
I mean, Gant keeps bullshitting us.
Yeah, I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright got. And it better be good, or I will make this court to order. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman.
Oh no, I think I do have it. The ID card record should be it. Hold on now.
Because it proves that he was there, right? And this is the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list. We couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number.
What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits? You don't mean...
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 777777. The same remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant. Oh, look at his face! Chase music's on. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
Order! Order, you fools! Chief Gant, what do you have to say?
Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you. He just threw Phoenix under the bus about the use of this ID card.
Might as well take out both your enemies, eh?
Yeah.
Chief Gant, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant. I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt.
Yeah. And by proving someone else...
It's not been about that since like 70 hours ago, Chuck.
Actually, we are technically circling back to it. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence.
Alright.
Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime.
I think... Yeah, hold on now. Goodman's lost item report can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the Chief of Police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because you needed it to enter the evidence room that day.
He needed to?
Yes, to transfer the evidence out.
Oh.
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. The Chief of Police murdered poor Goodman. Exactly.
But wait. The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort.
The fuck, Judge?
Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. No! Oh, I love that exaggerated pose. It's like
Chief Gant, you didn't.
The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. That victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you! Take care of this dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we needed to prove how you moved the prosecutor's the body to the prosecutor's office. All this time, I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space.
How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence.
Has to be something very early on. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. Oh! Is it this? I better make...
Maybe?
Yeah, I better make sure. I don't see how it could be anything else other... Oh! Wait! The screwdriver from a case that was closed. He called Edgeworth over.
By Gant's request.
Yes! This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body.
What's that? A screwdriver? But what does that have to do with this case?
Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... Ah! I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. You did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean, The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edward's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car.
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Atwood's car.
Yes, unless, of course, you had another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edward to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. Transfer the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye.
Order, order, order. What's going on here? I am confused. Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. There was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. This is exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
Chief Gantz, please, say something. Even the judge thinks the whole case is getting ridiculously complicated.
I believe your time's up.
My time's up.
Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier. Police Chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify? I'm invoking that right now.
What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
So you're just going to run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. What you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This course will not tolerate access against him without proof. I didn't know if it was going to go automatic.
Yeah, I don't know why they go automatic sometimes. It's really dumb.
Well, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Guy dispose of his body.
Concrete proof? Hold on now. Is this? Oh, I have to check now. Is this the part where I can prove right evidence or not? Because there's a part where I have to refuse evidence, and I'm trying to remember where that is.
Can you grant evidence to Gant?
So let me just see here now. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I have to make sure.
Go for it.
Because if I present a piece of evidence too early, game over.
I ain't doing that all again.
Yeah, we haven't saved in a while.
You don't say.
Yeah. So final day trial latter. Okay, let's see here now. S online. Press Gant. Okay. No, hold on. That's the latter day. So that's what. So yeah, we do have a bit with Lana. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So this is where I have to say I have no proof yet. No use showing evidence. Yeah.
You.
It's unfortunate, but no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor, at present, I have no conclusive evidence. B.I.G.? The next part is very short, at least.
In that case, this course is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief.
What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Archie. I'll leave the rest to you.
I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
Wah! Hold on. Edgeworth to the save. Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. Knows the truth. Another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all our questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Yeah, it's Lana.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witnesses today.
Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
May not be willing to tell the truth. We can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. Defense calls forth.
Hey, Crit, maybe you want to save the game if you can?
Oh, yeah, that might be an idea. But I'm pretty sure it's Lana. Oh, I have to present her now, unfortunately.
The defendant.
Oh, sorry, that's you, Mooney. Sorry, go on.
Miss Lana Sky.
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on the 21st of February. Her task to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Oh no, I'm actually a little too far. Yeah, there we go. We are very close to the end now.
Mr. Edgeworth.
And the prosecution has no objections, Your Honor.
Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 50 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. But I thought it had to be 20.
Yeah.
This court is now in
Hold on!
Huh? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat.
Listen good, Lana. Lana. I don't think you need to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claim, there will be terrible consequences.
And you're telling me we can't lock him up after he said that in the open?
Yeah, well look, it's not proof. It does make him very suspicious, but we can't prove shit right now. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Isn't good. Of course, you'd never support outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then, I've got a lunch date to meet.
You would not get away with this in Dutch court. I promise you.
You won't get away with this in real life American or Japanese court either. Like, they take a lot of liberties.
If there aren't any further objections. It'd be very simple. The moment he made a suggested threat,
Yeah.
he'd immediately be guilty of that. But whatever. The judge has all power in this game. This court is now in recess. February 25, 2:04 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth.
I am gonna that chief. He's something else, eh, pals?
Detective Gumshoe.
I'm not a detective anymore.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office.
My office?
Sure. I'll take the place of that top-nutted girl you're used to work with.
What do you mean? Maya?
Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Grant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand?
It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said?
Oh, but Chief, that is not a right to be casually involved. There are certain risks to be considered.
Risk? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? I think that's... No, it's Emma! Shit, I should have done Emma's voice. Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery, so she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. Oh, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. I finally know what really happened. Think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she had changed. Perhaps easier for her that way.
What do you mean?
What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. Must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the Chief told her to do. Must be why she became so cold. All my fault. All because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
Yeah, I don't know why he went for society, but it's strange. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery. But he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. See.
Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act.
Why don't you wait here? No. I'm going with you. I want to be there. Lana tells the truth. Let's go, right? Time to end this. I don't know why they're going to be continued. This next part is actually I don't have many steps to take. There might be a lot of stuff to
We'll see.
yeah.
I mean, at least Gant can't literally make the game 3 hours longer, but keep going, ha 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 ha, you have no proof.
Yeah. Here we go. We're at the end.
Now then. Will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand?
Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Even the judge is sick of this trial.
Yeah. I don't want to hear any perjury. No perjury, for fuck's sake. I'm sick of this shit. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gan.
Alright. Everything hinges on your testimony. Only chance we have to get Gant. Okay, I'm actually going to use the walkthrough to try and speed this up because it is quite late and I want to get this done. So, yeah. Okay, so... I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago by myself. Found the prosecutor, martial body. I rearranged the crime scene. Only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Alright. Alright.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana...
If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. What if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. No time to start second-guessing myself.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Alright. I'm not going to press everything. I'm just going to press the stuff that the walkthrough tells me to. Just to finish it off. Okay, so... Alright, so I have to press here. You say you did it all by yourself. Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? Seems I was the first person to discover the scene. Broken Prosecutor Award, the knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. Reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that's so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying the switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me.
So, when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. Okay, gotta press her here as well. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound?
And then you moved the body?
But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. Head isn't that bad. Maybe I ought to ask for the other's sake. Now, which one do I have to pick? Why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. Please don't. Stop. The reason Miss Sky moved the body.
Aha, okay, so now I have to present the jar. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered?
If that truth were to be exposed now, past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction with your testimony. Contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of that jar shattered during the events that threatened my plan." That's right.
Do you have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar, with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And that's where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write the message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. Ah. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar.
Order, order.
Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're in the dark as we are, but the truth towards we're headed. Okay, we're nearly done. I just have to present one more testimony on her, and then then we're on to the final part.
Finally.
Yeah. What? We're going to nail Gant after this next piece of proof. Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth.
Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony.
I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. It was dark in the room. I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. Now, that second to last statement is what we gotta... Anyway,
You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. Didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination for the 70 billionth time.
Oh, don't worry, there's only 2 more times. This time and the next time. We know that she didn't present... We know she didn't get all the pieces, because we found one piece that wasn't wiped. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. Something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them.
Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night the prosecutor marshal was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you.
But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day. Why would you admit that? Looking for my dentures. They were my mouth all along. Ha! Can you believe that?
Have you forgotten, Your Honor, when this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken?
Oh, that.
There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gunn. At the time, he was looking for Doc downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar?
The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years?
Oh,
Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
no, 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 no. 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 That was fun to do.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm not the one on trial here.
Yeah, he's kind of scatterbrained. Him and Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar, purposely hide one of the broken pieces. Question. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence.
But why would Chief Gunn do that?
In light
An
of what,
asshole.
in light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterward?
Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, bearing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the chief's puppet. Oh, she bit her thumb so hard she bled. No, I did it all on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? That coming from my own client.
I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist truth. What the fuck?
Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lana may be right after all. What do you mean, right? Do you tell foul lies, then, Miss Wright? Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
All right. The witness may testify once more, for the final time, because I'm sick of this shit.
Yeah. When I arrived, found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. It's a spear, but whatever. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword spear.
You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. See, I do have proof. Gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? Picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
I remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? We're getting something from her then. Let's check the evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Yeah.
Chocobo book.
Yeah, she did. We're going to check it. We gotta turn it round. Oh no. Why does it have such awkward... Okay, yeah, there we go.
Because DS.
Aha! Hey, there's a picture here.
That's a brutal picture to have in secret.
Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs after I had rearranged everything. Mr. Wright! That piece cut from his vest, could that be? Cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe.
So that's why you couldn't use it until now.
This? No, we still can't use it. Trust me. It's a handprint, isn't it? Oh. If it had fingerprints on it. Whoever's fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? But those are fingerprints. Yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell us the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Please stop.
Alright, so, I think I just press her on all the... Oh, wait, no, there we go. And now, Haji, this is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Chief Gaunt.
What now? You want to make me out as the bad guy too? But this time you are the bad guy. If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
You gave up that right.
I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your neck. Oh, that is so cold. Oh, shivers. Actual shivers. Forgot how good that line is. Ah, so what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence.
Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean... You still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't. But someone does.
Someone.
So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked Neil Marshall, causing his death? Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt?
Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Show that piece of evidence now. Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiry.
What do I do now? Better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? That what? The one that... Yeah, hold on now. The one that really
Can
shows
we
who killed...
finally show it?
No, we're not supposed to.
Uh,
Your Honor, I
okay.
don't have any yet. Hold on. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie.
Chief Gant.
You opened my safe? I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe?
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall right. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit to it? I hope he does.
I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dock convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe?
But why?
For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. It wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while watching the evidence?
What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off the pieces, of all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, why didn't you fabricate the... What's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept 1 more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come now, Wright, I'll cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself?
Right.
Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then, before it was too late. In a long battle.
Can say that again.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to react. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. This time, we show evidence. Yes, Your Honor. I do have evidence to present now. Notice his
Alright.
wording.
Let's see this conclusive evidence.
Notice how Phoenix says, I do have evidence to present now.
The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. I don't think I like this Gan character all that much anymore.
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes! At last you finally brought it into the open.
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth.
Your Honor, the prosecution requested that immediately sent to the labs for analysis. The handprint on the leather. There might be a strong impact. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
You mean?
It could not have been forged. It must have been authentic, conclusive evidence. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Very well. I'll tell you. Should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted.
That wasn't the judge.
Oh yeah, that
trying
was me.
to say
The
nothing.
person to whom these fingerprints belong to is...
Emma Sky.
What? They're mine? Sorry, Emma. Why? Why didn't you tell me? You really are something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me.
So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
How could you? You monster!
Miss Sky.
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it is over. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to the pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. And what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall?
What?
Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Emma Sky. wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is.
But, Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict?
Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. It's Lana's picture, isn't it? Yeah, it would be Lana's picture. It's the only... Oh, sorry, I meant to present it. E. And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yes, this shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on the vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest was soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs were no doubt punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it.
Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, that's just nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. So, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's spear? To make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death. That person proceeded to write Emma, to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved you were the actual murderer. Finally all over.
Thank fucking God.
Objection! Look at him now. That was close, Righto. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations.
What do you mean, you refute his allegations?
You see
Get him, Your Honor.
Oh no! Wait! You see, that piece of that piece of cloth is illegal evidence.
Order. What nonsense is this? You tell him, Judge.
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a subject. Remember, Reggie? Earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence.
At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. That's not fair. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son.
I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgewood.
True, legal evidence cannot be used to convict a person, assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Well, Mr. Wright.
It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth?
I did not. I admit I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean, you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Haji, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now.
Time for the Chocobo Law Book. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. This? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? One look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented?
That was shown only a few moments ago.
No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain... Sorry. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes! No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department and to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day. Yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room, and all of a sudden he decided to speak out. Oh, witnessing the murder. What are you talking about, Goodman? What are you talking about, Goodman? Please reopen the investigation, Chief. Can't transfer the evidence. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened the evidence locker. As he was taking the evidence out, he said, "Not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came over to see me. But I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I thought. That accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize I missed my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Coventry's glove. And he was wearing a black glove. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business of doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk. What's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Leaving the prosecution's car aside. How? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragments and the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crime than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. Got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my... Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Me, Worthy. Where do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same.
Oh, not this crap.
Yeah, we're the same, you and I. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you're just a man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Aji,
What?
looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend.
I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator, and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Those days are gone now, Aji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now that you have Righto here, and Worthy, with these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. There are two things I want to understand. Yes, first, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Guy, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial's over, I'll tell everything. Now, all that I've done these past 2 years. The time I had Gant help me from the forge evidence up until today.
So, it seems all the questions raised in its trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Sky, I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, 2 years from now, just might make it to the top. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Sky. And you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it has been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well too, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I only did my job. He's been Sundari again.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean,
oh, yeah,
that
that's you and me.
definitely wasn't the defense and the not defense.
Yeah.
This was just two friends being like, let's get him.
Yeah, pretty much. Won't be the last time
In
either.
light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. What do you do, Judge? Miss Sky,
Yes, Your Honor.
you are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. I said that weird.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of those heavy chains.
Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Yes.
Say that again.
Mm-hmm.
Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty.
There we go. Apparently the one who throws the confetti at the end is Gumshoe. That's actually canon. It was... Anyway.
That is all. The court is adjourned. February 25th, 5:03 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? Sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now after the trial ended. See why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I had over these past few days. You've done so well. No, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Comedy works in rules of 3.
Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe! What is it? See, I knew he was going to say that, because rule of 3.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, light it up, pals. I am only kidding this time.
Oh? Are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
God, he's such a fucking legend.
He is. Lana! Should you be doing this? He's still under arrest, you know.
Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology. Okay, sis, don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago. First time in my life I ever panicked. All I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, asked Scan to help me cover up the truth. Thought I was doing it for your sake. Now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that. That too. The only way I could make it through the past 2. Knew how much I was hurting you by distancing. I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you would react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? My back on you that day. Hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool. All this time to realize it. Emma, so sorry. Sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. Now you have. Oh, Emma. Oh, that's lovely. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching those 2 sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe,
Me?
thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. He's being so tsundere. Where was he hiding? Just came to say congratulations. you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now.
You got it, you lovebird.
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. Too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I've realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Seriously, I need a counter of how many times she does that during this entire case. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same.
Don't listen to that bullshit.
One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go at it alone.
Okay, but what if he just doesn't, though? Stay with us.
I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. In order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. Scary. But I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. They were dickheads. But other than that...
I'm just waiting for Gumshoe to come in and call him an idiot.
Yeah. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Yeah, this is obvious. It's the two halves of the list.
No, it didn't have to be so aggressive.
Yeah. Phoenix Wright is so extra. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had half the evidence list, and I had the other half. We wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm going to need you guys to remember this when I get to the second game and the final case of the second game, because that is highly relevant. Yeah. So when they made this fifth case, it was a callback to the fourth case in the second game. So yeah.
Understood.
Yeah.
I can't wait for Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright, the sequel team up.
Yeah. Although we won't see Edgeworth until the last case. I will say that much.
That's fine.
Yeah, okay. It's time for me to go. For Edgeworth. The 300th time she said that. If you'll excuse me. There are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember. Can't let what happened kill the prosecutor in you.
You can.
Yeah. But you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you. Or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. Seems I owe you my thanks too, right? What I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. I better be going too. Okay. I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, here's a little something for you. Scientific investigation. It's got the same chocobo.
It's scientific.
Scientific investigation? The first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis, I will.
How about you read it scientifically?
So another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Oh. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. Journey to rediscover myself.
Again.
Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. I've been there the entire time.
Huh? What is it, detective?
There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
What? I thought you said it was okay.
Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story.
Huh?
Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak around for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
How were you able
At
to
least-
afford that?
50 Skittles.
Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here's the one who will be footing the bill.
Huh? Huh?
What, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. I make negative
Oh.
$5 a day.
Oh, I should have realized when I said it. I should have realized when I said it. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a
Fucking
great
legend, don't you?
idea. Come on, guys, let's go. All right, here we go.
Nah,
End
you
credits.
can't object to Gumshoe. It doesn't work on him.
All right, so I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma.
Scientifically.
It's just Damon Gant next.
Takeshi
Well, I'm
Yamazaki.
fucked. I'm going to jail. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just waiting for the... Oh, there's Gumshoe.
Oh, of course.
But-
Yikes, I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily.
There we go.
Why do they keep making his dialogue automatic? They're
I don't
fucking
know.
with me.
I don't know. Oh, we're nearly done. Jesus Christ.
It's kind of in team for Gumshoe, though. If anyone was gonna be awkward like that, it was gonna be him.
I'm glad I got this done, but Jesus, this went longer than I thought. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm going to make detective. Yes, sir. And I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe. You never will. You'll never show up again after this.
And neither does have room then.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good job on the graphics, guys.
There we go. Oh, the blue badger.
I make that. My piece of perfection.
How long are we gonna look at this thing?
Oh,
Oh.
No!
they needed to replace the battery. Are we? Okay, so I'm
I knew we
programming.
should have used quadruple A.
What is it? Can't you see I'm having a showdown with the steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this one to me. She's seen one of the guards. Well, cowboy, like you did it. Boom gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water?
Fuck you.
Angel Star is next.
Ugh. Fine.
There she is. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The Right Way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. It seemed to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Fair enough.
Does she live in the parking lot for that whole thing?
It's where she parks her car. Her lunch van. That was established in the first one, I think.
I wasn't there for that, I think. But it's fine.
Oh, it's the judge.
Oh. I'll never forget what that young defend. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left. Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get, so I better be. Oh no, I forgot my gavel. So I gotta go. You can't keep doing this to me, Kate. Why my specific? You are my enemy. You make the text scroll like a crazy person whenever I had lines.
Yeah. Oh, it's Maya.
Oh.
Ah, nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still,
Objection!
I can't go back till I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. Yeah.
Oh, that was pretty evil on you too.
Yeah, the little girl who called her out there, she's going to be in the next one. Next game. And she will be important.
Setsuo is a cool name.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting a lot more names now in a row.
Yeah, we're getting close to the end. Oh, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you tea. Oh, what's this? What's going on? Better.
I'm going to marry Wright. I retire. Mr. Edward.
Ah, there's Emma. Thanks for coming to see me off. Can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. A little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Yeah, we're going to have to turn it around. Hold on. Oh, of course I do it the wrong way around again. Ah, well, it doesn't matter.
It's a callback.
Oh, back when she was first on the police force. This is actually really cute. Look, she's got her hat on her sister.
Yay.
And that's finally the end. Alright, we got a raid now. Mooney and Ray, thank you two so much for joining me. Especially Mooney for helping me out with the voices. We
That
got
would have
to...
been actually tiring for this stream.
Yeah. Oh my god, that went for a while.
I remember you were like, the last part is easy, but then again, every fucking time was like, ha ha ha, but actually you fell right into my trap. I'm winning.
Mooney, that's this entire series. Okay, you know what? For the last time this year, it looks like Rufus is on right now.
Fair enough.
I think I'll raid out to Rufus. Alright. Hopefully he's not finishing. That would suck.
I mean, at this point, who knows? You have any idea how late it is?
Yeah, it is very late. And I need to be up early tomorrow.
It's indeed very late.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna. Yeah, so we're gonna raid out to Rufus, and we're done. We're done. We're all so tired. I am too tired to sing along. Too tired. I'll see you guys in the new year. Merry Christmas, guys.
All as big as my head.
I'll see you then.
Merry Christmas and Happy
Merry
New
Christmas
Year.
and Happy New Year.
In the new year, we'll be starting Phoenix Wright. Is this? I think the second one is Justice for All. But yeah, we'll be going for that one. Okay, guys, we're raiding out to Rufus now. Bye.